Hello everybody, how's everything going tonight? Let's take a... Alright. There we go, Stream Manager. Oh. Okay, so I am going to... I got this cascade staircase working quite nicely. I adjusted the numbers so that they would go up and down. Let's see here. Render. Did the render finish? That's my question. Actually, let me check here. All right. Let's see here. Render. Not render. Oh, there it is. Ha. Might help. Dollar hip. That's not where dollar hip is. Documents, stream files, staircase. Okay, it doesn't look like my renders have finished. I'm currently caching out the surface and everything on grid markets and doing a render, so I will see how that's doing later. And I don't want to have to redo all of this work for the staircase. So I'm going to just, actually I'm just going to copy this node and new. Alright, and then I want to put it here. Because I am going to take this and put it on steroids. I want to make it so that the I want to make it so that I can use it with a little more art direction. I'd like to make it so that I can, for one, I need like these transforms that I did where I've got just the base. I want those gone. I want the, yeah. So let's see here. This needs to go out. You need to go away. Because all this should be procedural. So let's see here. So I want... Oh, this can just move down a little bit. Okay, so the add's perfect. This transform is just getting the step out. Let me go through and name a few things. Oh. Alright. Just organize all this. Okay. And then this is... Yeah, this is... Putting in the width. Okay. Actually, this is stair width. Name is escaping me. This is for the... That's for the center cut. Move you over here a little bit. Okay, so you're transforming... Okay. Move to center, and then this is... What are you doing again? Right up if I'm actually on here. Oh, that's a centering node. This is adjusting it in the x-axis. I did it again. Now this is adjusting it in the x-axis. So me see what's going on here. Alright, so there's my extrusion. Okay, so you are doing what? Oh, because I'm making it a little bit wider. Okay, yeah, because that's the cutout. So this is the, that's center on width, and I need to proceduralize this. So I'm going to mark everything I need to proceduralize still in red. No. Let's mark them all in yellow, because, well, what color? Red. How about pink? Okay, yeah, pink. Okay, so the skin is procedural. This is... Let's see, what are we moving out here? That is... Okay, so this is not procedural. I want to find a way to make that procedural, but it can go away for the time being. Okay, and then you are not procedural yet, so you need to be procedural. Is this Boolean is procedural? That's all procedural. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Okay, so now I need, let's see, this side, come on, top and bottom. There are things I want to do on this. Okay, so what I'm aiming to do is make it so that the if I draw a line, like I want to be able to go in here and grab a let's do whatever. So I want to be able to go through and do something like this. Wow, okay. I happen to actually use that tool out here. We're going to go away, and we're going to just go on the stairs. Okay, so I want to make it so that if I do a curve, stop building. Okay, so I would like to be able to go through and build stairs on a curve. So do it procedurally, so that way it actually it slightly will adjust the scale on this, so it'll be 50% either way, and get the count right for drawing the stairs on a line. And it'll adjust, so in the controls, you do the stair height and the stair depth, and it goes through and fills in the right count of stairs to draw it on that line. Now I'm going to need to make it fudge the... because if I'm doing it at any angle, then it'll adjust... Okay, it'll have free reign over the stair height and stair depth. So I want to... Okay, let's go ahead and do... Let's make a line in here. Let's make it 10 long, and let's just put it on the 45. Okay, so now if I take that as an input, let's see here, the add is just, yeah, that's making it so I can like remove the points and stuff. So Alright, well, if I were to... yeah, you know what? Let's do it that way. Let's see if I can pull off what I want to do. Oh, that's gonna mess... If I was thinking about just taking the combine and doing a copy to points, and then using that to align, doing an alignment on the stairs, so that way they were in the same direction as the line. That would be a good place to start. And then I could do, like, instead of just copy to points, I could do copy stamp, and then I could use attributes on the point that I'm copying it to get it on the right. But I don't think that's gonna work. Because that would let me adjust the parameters above it. Okay, so I think I'm going to need to encapsulate this. Give me 1 second. Okay. Roommates. Alright, so if I were to encapsulate all of this into an HDA, into a subnet, that would let me bring the... Yeah, let's go ahead and create subnet with this. Alright, so now I need an... Let's see, I think I can do output there. Can't I? Output index 1. Oh wait, actually no. I want this one. This is output 0. Oh, apparently my volume's a little low. Is that? Let me turn my mic up. All right. Give me 1 sec. Oh, so apparently we have a VIP on here. He's my only VIP right now, but... Alright, so if I do... okay, so this is going to be... Alright, let's output the stairs there. And then... I want to do another output here. It's index 1. Why are you giving me an error? Conflicting output with... So you're... Oh, no, you're 0. Same output index, but you don't. Whatever. So this is going to be... collider out. Oh, there it is. Ah, yes it is. Alright, so... group masks out. Okay, so this actually needs a merge, and I'm going to need to name both of these so that way I can... Actually, let's just, let's do this. So if I group these, so this is bottom. I'll call bottom grouper and top grouper. Alrighty. And then that gives me my 3 outputs. I've got... Oh, you're not naming them for me? Well, how do I get a name? Is it... Edit comment. No, not comment. Okay. Parameters? Nope, that's not it. What are you hiding from me? Alright, so... edit parameter interface. Is this a hidden thing on here? Show invisible. No. Alright, I'll have to look at that later. Okay then. So now I can start promoting parameters here. Okay, so all of these I am just going to invis them. And then I want to save this as our directable stairs. There we go. Because I have a plan. I want to take this and I want to turn it into a into like a temple. I want to use the water cascades that I did last week to have water cascading through all the stairs and everything. Hey, you. Guess who my one viewer is right now? Mark.
Didn't give me a drink. Didn't give me a drink. I don't drink fast.
Okay, that's fine.
It's not fine. Do you want my Baja Blast?
No. Yeah. Okay, dinner just got delivered. Alright.
I said it was hot.
Yeah, I know. So yeah, let me get this. Alright, so I save that, so edit parameter interface, hide these again. Bye-bye. Okay, so now I need... Oh. Alright, so let's see here. I want... Ah, min-max float. What are those? I don't know that I've ever actually noticed those. Huh, interesting. And... So now I need to go node properties, everything, no, from nodes, inside... Everything on my control node comes up. Ah, there it is. Everything on the control node comes up, except for that, and then that. There we go. All of those come up. Well, yeah. Whatever. Alright, well I guess I'm not doing that. Okay, so now I do need those. Edit parameter interface. I'm supposed to be able to just... Why is that showing... Oh! Oh! I was an idiot. Control X. There we go. Now I can do it. Alright, edit parameter interface. So now I can, from nodes, inside stairs, control. Yes. And that means that all of these, there we go. Perfect. So, let's see here. The next step I want to... Let's actually do this copy stamp. And see if I can pull this off. So I need output 1 on this. Why are you... Oh. There we go. And any other errors? Any other things that are arguing? Okay, we're just gonna do it. We're just gonna absent references. Oh, because it doesn't have that. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to have to... just going to delete those. Alright, that's... For some reason it didn't reduce my number of outputs here, but that's whatever. But it should... Like, I should be outputting... It should have stairs there, right? Distance is 5. Stair count is 10. Oh, they're all trying. Okay. Yeah, I made a boo-boo there. Okay. Give me a second to fix this. Alright, and you. And you. There we go, now we're getting there. Alright, and the skin. Any more little warning lights? No? Nothing? Alright. Okay. I think I know what I'm going to have to do with it. And I need to object merge this. I want the curve object into this object. No, that's right. Curve object into this object. All right. Let's see how bad what we're doing is. Okay. What we're doing is very bad. Now, obviously, it's not. Yeah. Obviously, I need to, instead of that, I need to have my inputs. I need to figure out how to do it in subnet. So that my input here, input 1 here, interface. Input label 1. Alright, so curve input. And now if I come Alright, so if I, yeah, so this has to be, name it there. Alright, so now if I edit parameter interface again, I can hide that one. Okay, so now I've got curve input. So now I need can do this by attribute, or I can do it on the Wrong one? Wrong one, or did you give me one? Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
I got myself something from Charlie's. I got you something from Taco Bell.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Love you. All right. Pardon me. Dinner keeps getting delivered over and over again. Okay, so you know what? If you'll pardon me, I was really out of sorts today and did not remember to do my Facebook post that I was live. So if you'll pardon me, I'm going to go post that on Facebook. So on Facebook. Alright, Houdini artists. And if anyone who's watching isn't part of the Houdini artists group on Facebook, you totally should go join. It is a great group that will... You can learn so much in it. Alright. 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 Twitch. Alright. Alright. Yeah. X. Alright. Okay. There we go. Posted that to Facebook, so now I can concentrate without having to think about that. Okay, so if I were to... Alright, so these all are going to get taken over by the internal math. I'm going to hide when... So... Hide when... Alright, so I'm going to hide all these when there's an input. Because when this gets an input, it's going to be trying to draw it on the stairs. So are the stairs on that? So let's see here. So this add is going to stay there. This No, there's going to be a new add because I'm going to need to calculate. I need to calculate some attributes on this. I need to calculate the slope. Of the line and the length of the line. And I think I'm going to do it again with half edges because I'm going to start every staircase at the bottom staircase. So that's going to be... So I'm going to, like, for this one, I'll start it at 0.0. I think that's 0.0, right? Yeah, so I'll start at 0.0 and then go to 0.1. So I need rise. All right, so I need so current hedge equals 0, and then I need all right, so I've got the current hedge, and then I need to do does not equal Alright. So, you know what? You're gonna go away. Okay, so... Okay, that's kind of... Whatever, okay, that's fine. Alright, so that's going to go from 1 to 3 now. So I need to... Okay, well that's one way of doing it. If I do a lerp, I could do a linear... Yeah, I could do a lerp from the start point to end point to get the midpoint, to get the midpoints of each stair. Huh. Yeah, I like that. Let's do this. Alright, I always forget the... Okay, so value 1, value 2 amount. So if I just do, I can just do the 2 points. And I have all that... No, I don't. I'm storing it as an attribute, but I don't have to necessarily do that. I can comment these out. And I can do... Oh, wait. No, actually I can just do... Okay, no. I can just do this in here. How did I do that? Control X. Alright, so now let's move these in. Okay, so I want to lerp from t equals lerp of h source point h dest position, and then I want this to be I need to convert this to a float divided by stair count. And then let's go ahead and instead of this being, okay, let's go ahead and put this in here. So printf of percent G T. Oh yeah, let's put a carriage return in there. What do we do? Oh. Alright, so now I've got my... Let's go ahead and make it... Let's do another %D, I believe it is. Alright, there we go, yeah. So 0, 1... Okay, so I've got my 3 steps. I know exactly where they're going. So now I can add points at each of them. So I want to add point at T. So add point to 0 T. So now I should be able to come here and yeah, see, it's got my nice points added in there. Alright, so now I want to create the stair. So I need to add more points to the front and back. So I want to do this. I don't want to do it perpendicular to it. I want to do it. Okay, so if I do this along the slope, I need to go back. Okay, so I have this, so I also need to add point to 0 of at the position of set Okay, this will work for the time being, but I know it's wrong for the moment. It's gonna be t dot x t dot y 0 r Okay, so I want to go up in the y. I want to change on the x, which is always 0 on this one. And I don't want to move in the z. So yeah. Oh, where are you arguing? Oh yeah, I need another parenthesis. Okay, so that did not do what I wanted it to. Because that's just on the 0 axis. So yeah, I need to make this relative. I would like to make it relative to the I'd like to make it relative to the base here. Because I want to make it actually come out halfway up here, come up and then go up and then through and then up and through. So that way that halfway can be this ratio. That's the goal. That's what I'm trying to do with this right now. So if I do let's get rid of those points. Okay, so if I do So I want to add point returns a point number, doesn't it? Yeah, it returns an int. So I want the okay. So now I want to do okay. Yeah, I've got an idea. So if this is temp main, I want to get I'm going to do a lerp, another lerp, because this one I can take these, I can take a vector into it. Okay, so if I do that, then I can do a... Alright, so I just need to get the... T2. Yeah, this is going to be T1. This is adding T1. And vector T2 equals... and this is going to be between... okay, so that's... Okay, so if I did... Yeah, I need to store this between loops so that I can see the one from the last loop. So I need an int for this. Int previous T1 equals 0. Alright, so I need... so I need to do a point 0. Can I get that point number? Whatever, let's just try it. Point 0 P previous T1 and then this is point 0 P temp main ratio. Alright. So now I need to do add point to 0. And then I need set of T2 dot T2 dot. Okay, so I want the next one to be on the bottom. I want it to be here. So if I go, it's gonna be okay, so previous T1 is 0. Alright, I need to store these. Alright, so equals alright, so that's this one. So you know what, this is actually H source. It starts at H source. And then it goes to so then I got this semicolon there, so it's the position for this point, for whatever the previous thing was. And then it's so you are here. Prev T1P. Alright, and then I need, so then I have the T1, which is which T1 is this vector, it's here. Prev T1P are these. So it's here. So I need this to be T1P dot x. Okay, so no, I just need the y to be this one. So this is the t2.x prev t1p.y and then t2.z. And you did not like me. Oh yeah, because I need to close that parenthesis. You still don't like me. What are you doing? Alright, so I need to check that again. Alright, I need... let's see here. Percent D percent G and then new line. Now I need that to see I and alright, let's see if oh yeah, that actually makes sense for why it's messing up. So I need to prove T1 equals okay equals T1. What are you arguing about? Oh. Oh yeah, you're a vector. No, so this equals temp main. Okay, so you are getting it for the initial, but if for whatever reason on the final after the initial, so you are getting it off of each of these, but it's not able to carry it over into the subsequent for loops. So I'm getting actually like, yeah, a crap ton of points just kind of sitting there. Okay. So now I need to figure out how to get at that. Alright, so now I'm... Okay, well there is that. Alright, I do have a way of getting at it. So let's go ahead and get rid of all that since it's not doing what I want it to. Okay, so I have this position and this position. That's... I didn't want to actually get rid of all that. I wanted to keep this. Okay, so... and you can go away. And you can go away, because that's not functional. You're not functional. You're not functional. Go away. There we go. Alright, back to where I was. So I have T1, which is this one. And it's... okay, so let me just see if I can think this through. So if I've got the vector from here to here, which is T1 for the first loop, and then the next loop it's from here to here. And then the next loop it's from here to here. So if I were to... so I can divide it. So to get the length here, these are actually all uniform lengths. So yeah, there's a uniform length, so I can just divide that by I. Well, it'll be 0, so I divide by I plus 1 to get the length of this, to get this vector. And it'll actually always end up being that vector, but I just have to offset it by its own length times the number. Okay. Alright, so that's one thing. So if I want to get at the position that's some ratio distance between these 2 points on the x-axis. Okay, so if I did prev t1 equals if I do it that way, then I can get access to, I can update this for loop because this does exist on each one. It's just this bit is arguing. So if I do okay, so I want to get the bottom point there. So if I do the bottom point there as so let's do this. Previous T1 plus T1 divided by I plus 1 okay. So if I do it that way, previous T1 is source point. So I need this to actually be 0 at I equals 0. Because it has to be, start P has to be here. Because what's going to end up happening if I try is, as I said, it's going to go like the first loop is here to here, the second loop is here to here, the third loop is here to here. So this takes that and makes it the same length. It makes it always this. Adding it to the previous T1. Oh, and then I just update previous T1. So oh, semicolon here? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that didn't break anything. Let's go ahead and okay, so the start, so now I have the start position and the end position because T1's always the end position. So if I do a oh, I need the, oh, and the amount. So this is going to be the ratio. Okay. Well, there we go. So now I just need to do so if I add point at, let's just add point at 0, T2. So that should put a point. Whoa, okay, that is interesting. You put points like everywhere. What did you do? Alright, so let's... Okay, what are... Okay. So that's doing... Okay, so... Oh, this must be so boring sometimes. Alright, you are needing... Start P. That is so weird that it's doing that. Oh, well that makes some difference. Alright, so that's just making them line up on. So at 1 they're at T2, at 0 they're at start P, which start P is what's being thrown off. Okay. So with the start point being what's thrown off, still need to figure out what's going on with those and some of the extra points there, but that's beside the point. So now I need to go through and figure out what's going on with my start position. Okay. Previous T1. Previous T1 plus... So initially, if I take out this, oh, well that actually kind of works. Except for the fact that it's not, that the initial point isn't, like that's what's happening here is I've got, okay, so if I zoom in here, yeah, see I've got points 0 and 5 there. And if I... Hey, 0, 5, and 6? Where's 6? There's 6. Okay. So yeah, it's doubling up on points at the start of each. So yeah, I just need to get it to offset this by 1. I need to get it to do the next start P. What happens if I just do the destination instead? Oh, hey, poor guy. I am trying. Well, that is not what I was aiming for. Yeah, I mean, as long as people find it interesting to watch me bumble and stumble through Vex for hours, I mean, maybe they can feel better about themselves with it. But it also gives me content and gives me stuff to do. I'm working on my reel, basically. So, all right. Well, that is not going to work. Okay. What's ending up happening is Start P and T1 are ending up being the same. Oh, Vex is not all that scary, actually. If you've got any background in... I mean, even without background in coding, just a little bit, just like understanding how a for loop works or how a while loop works can do wonders. And then everything else is like just hitting F1 and going through the little bit here. It's pretty straightforward. It's pretty easy. Like this one, like all this code's doing is it's using a thing called half edges. So each one of the lines here is a half edge. So while it's doing is it's going and looping over each one of these lines. So I can put in 50 or 100 of these little lines and and it'll loop over all of them. So yeah, I mean, hang out, ask questions. It is possible to use Houdini without using Vex, but it's a lot like trying to fix a car engine without using a ratchet. You can do it. It can be a lot harder. There's certain tasks that you just, without using it, it's going to make it a lot harder on yourself. But it is possible. It's worth the time investment to learn, though. And I'm doing this every weekend, every Friday night. I'm doing streaming, and my view count is still needing some work. as it stands, you're the only one watching me right now, so you can come in here at any weekend and feel free to just ask questions. I'm more than willing to help and to talk you through things and show you how to do stuff. I was a tutor for years for Houdini and for mathematics, and coding. So I love helping people. To get you moved up by 1. Okay, so yeah, so the destination point doesn't work very well. Well, I mean, this... Okay, no, I'm trying to get this... Yeah, because I need to have this be offset by... Okay, so that's what's throwing me off. Okay, I came from Blender. I've been using Blender for like a few months now. On Houdini because I've seen ridiculous things going on Houdini. Did finish 9 betweens. That's actually a really good series. It's I haven't done it personally, but I've heard good things and I've seen a lot of good things on it. I've been using Houdini for... Actually, I worked it out the other day. It's actually been like 11 or 12 years now. I got my master's degree in visual effects 5 years ago. So, yeah, it's not scary. It's people get a little intimidated by it because there's a lot of little pieces. But honestly, like even in Blender, most of the pieces exist. They're just hidden behind the user interface. Oh, no problem. Absolutely zero issue. I love helping people. I just wish somebody could help me figure out my... I know vector math. Like my undergrad was actually in applied mathematics, so I know vector math. I'm just trying to figure out how to get at the vectors with the information I have. Because what I need to do is this needs to... These aren't quite the right positions. It's close. Because that's going between start P and end P. But the first one isn't doing it. I think. Wait. Is it this one? Yeah, okay. Oh, there we go. Turns out I was just being silly and being dumb. Well, now I got that working, so now I can make it so that these points are in the right place. Oh, I've honestly been doing... let me see here. Also learning stuff from Tim Van Helsing's Houdini. Yeah, YouTube is going to be one of your best sources. Nothing really beats being able to ask someone a question, but it's... Can I just do this? Sorry, I'm getting... Okay, because I'm still getting a duplication on points. Which I'm gonna be... It's gonna be interesting to go to add the points to this. But yeah, I mean, if you actually heard how long I've been doing animation and visual effects as a hobby and as and just learning about it, you'd be really surprised. I actually started when I was... Now I'm gonna date myself. I'm actually let's see, I've been doing it for 22 years. I started when I was 14. I'm 36 now, so I've been doing it for 22 years. I'm old. God, I feel so old now. Okay, so this one is going to be... We're going to do a set with this, and this is going to be start p.x. No, it's start p.y. It's... Yeah. Start p.x. T2 dot... No. Y T2 dot Z. And now they... Yep. That's exactly what I was going for. And then if I do another add point here... Okay, so the limitations of Houdini are the limitations of yourself. They're what you know how to make. They're what you learn how to do with the tools that you're given. That's your limitation. That's really your only limitation. The only other limitation you have is compute power. So you can do just about anything. I made last week. I made a staircase. I'm gonna be doing this with this staircase, but I made a staircase where the what's it called? The water. I made water cascade down the staircase, and then when it got to the bottom, I had gravity reverse on it, and I had it cascade back up the back side of the staircase. So what I'm gonna do with what I'm aiming to do with this is actually I want to make like a giant temple of like, so if it were in a movie, it'd be a giant temple where the water was flowing down the staircase and stuff, and then it would like change directions and go around the temple. So yeah, it's just whatever you can imagine and beat your head against the wall to figure out how to do. How old are you? You know, I want to do. Oh, okay, that's one thing I don't have. Oh, yeah, I do. It's T1. T1.x, T1.y, T2, 2.z. And there we go. Staircase. Oh. So, you said you just got into this, what, 2 months ago? Yeah, a few months. Yeah, it's always interesting. What prompted you? What got you into it? Oh, if you want dynamics, Houdini is exactly where you need to be. As unfortunate as that might be, given its scariness for the for how intricate it can be, you can't do better than Houdini for dynamics. Okay, so now I need to... Or proceduralism. What I'm doing here is what's called proceduralism. I'm making everything so that it's like... I can just dial in sliders and adjust the look of everything. Oh, hey, Ojitan. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Hey, poor guy, it's an excellent reasoning. It's basically why I started. I'm like, I want to do things that look cool. And then I realized that I don't have an artistic bone in my body. I just make pretty as pretty as I can. Try to make awesome. Oh, and Tagma is okay. Once you get a little bit further in, get through the Houdini's not the Houdini and the Houdini's not scary stuff, and then go look at the Entagma again. Entagma is spectacular. Even I even go through and do Entagma stuff all the time. It's if you want to learn Vex a little bit better, both of you, learn some C. Because Vex is actually based on C, so a lot of the syntax is all C syntax. So like the for loops are exactly C. Even the semicolons at the end of the lines are C. If you can make a basic program in C, something that can calculate. No, not C sharp. It's C. Not C sharp. Not C++. C. Just regular old C. Believe me, I wish it was C++ or C sharp, because there are a lot of features in those languages that I would kill for. Although I think they started under the hood converting Vex from C to Python, but I know a lot of the functions are still going to stay as C because they're faster. All right. How do I... Okay, so I'm creating, so I have... Alright, so I need to add prim, and I need to do... Okay, so I can do... Okay. How did I learn Vex? Exactly what you're looking at. I came up with an idea, I came up with a problem that I wanted to solve, and I sat down and I beat my head against it until I solved it. The downside for asking me that question is I started Vex about 20 years after I started programming. Blender, but Blender also has geometry nodes, which kind of helps create geometry. Yeah, I heard about Blender's procedural modeling, and I might throw it on here and try it out some and bang my head against it, but yeah. Yeah, Anjitan, it really is your best bet is to go and look up basic coding tutorials, because if once you're able to read code, it becomes infinitely easier to learn other languages. Like once you learn one language, the next language, it's like normal languages. Once you learn your second language, your third, fourth, and fifth languages are actually a lot easier to learn, especially if they're similar in syntax and stuff. Yeah, poor guy. That's gonna be your big thing. I do dynamics on stream. Actually, that's what I did last week. I did here. I'll actually open that file so I can show you what I've done, because I actually have been working on it like all week. I've been fiddling and twiddling and dealing with it. Yes, the yellow line of these yellow lines are comments. There are pieces of code that I don't think I'll need, but I haven't committed to not needing them yet. But let me show. I think you missed it last week too, Anjitan, didn't you? Alright, so object. Yeah, no, stop cooking. Oh, I know, that's not where I want to be. I want to be here. Okay, so I have to like 490. Alright, so if I... Alright, so yeah, here's my... It looks like I might... Oh yeah, I did adjust a few things, so it doesn't line up perfectly because I had to delete a few pieces. But yeah, here's a dynamic simulation I did from last week's video, from last week's stream. No, actually, you show your income by buying the license. Houdini Indie is it's only able to be gotten if you make less than $100,000 a year using Houdini. I don't even know what I'm up to on this one. It's let's see here, 173,000. That's not bad. To be honest, I would love to get it pushed up over about 2 or 3 million. But yeah, so as I said, I've got and this is the look. This is what I'm going for with my with what I'm working on now, is to be able to make it so that I can build the temple really fast. I am rendering it. Yeah, and there's the it's not quite all of it. Let me actually check something. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Let me get on here, log in. Could sworn I had a submission of it up. Okay, yeah. Alright, so I am actually currently rendering it for. I work for Grid Markets. Oh yeah, I could totally. Let me just save where I'm at here and put a note in. Okay, let me save this and start a new scene. Alright, so basic Vex. Let's see here. Alright, well actually here's some cool stuff. Let's go ahead and do... Let's just do basics. Alright, so... Basic Vex. So how do I edit the geo? Something I made in Blender, for example, but it's a complete mesh and has no parts. Doesn't have faces inside, and even if I change the collision, I'll set my fluid goes. Ojitan, I will just outright tell you, learn Python. It will serve you. You can use it for so many things. As a side project, I'm writing a trading AI in Python. I had a theory that I was wanting to work on. No, Python is, oh my god, Python is the easiest language ever. There's so many cool little tricks you can do with it, but as far as just like a language to learn, it is the easiest one I've ever touched. And I've heard a lot of people, I mean, you can get a Python for Kids book. That's directed at like 6 and 7 year olds and learn Python. Python is its own language. There's actually, if you really want to get into it, there's a Python node in Houdini that can do some really powerful things, and there's a lot of stuff like oh god, Python I absolutely love because you can do things like Bob equals, this is called I don't even remember how they call it, but it's like I can make this so I can be like I in range 5, and I can, let's just say I squared. So like that's a thing, and it'll make a list. The list will be 1, 4, 9. So 1, 4, 9, 16, 25. Well, actually, no, it's because that's 0. It starts at 0, so it'll be. Actually, if I did this. There we go. Yeah, there. Now it's 1, 4, 9, 16, 25. But yeah, so it's. If you're wanting to get deep into Vex, I would start with C, as I said, and then Vex the syntax and the way that Vex is built will start making more sense. If you're wanting to do a lot of other things, you're going to want to do Python. Python is great to start with, and it's very powerful in Houdini. You'll need to know these libraries, the Who and the Who library, the Houdini library, to be able to actually do things in Houdini with it, because you can do everything you can in a Vex in a Python node, but it's harder to get at some of the things. Like in this, if I want to say, let's just do at p plus equal set 0, 1, 0. Okay, well, I just moved that box up by 1. If I wanted to, I could say at time. And now I've animated it with time. And I can do, let's do the at frame. So all of this is a lot harder to get at in the Python node. Yeah, I can explain what I'm doing. I'm going to just stick to Vex for the time being, because I've been thinking about doing a Python stream on another night. It'd be a lot shorter. It'd be like an hour or 2, just because I already work a full-time job, so. But yeah. RBD destruction dynamics. Yes, at P is position. Okay, your destruction is one of the most complicated. It's one of the most complicated topics you're going to get into in RBDs and rigid bodies. It's basic RBD is a basic destruction, and yeah. You should be impressed every time you see a really good-looking destruction scene, because there is so much that goes into it. Because you have to model for one, you have to have a model that is complete. So it needs to have. So if you're destroying a building, it needs to have the window panes. It needs to have the internal floors. It needs to have furniture. I mean, to really look good, it needs to have like furniture inside the building. It needs to have the different layers of it. You need to have the I-beams, and you need to have, depending on how close you're getting to things, you got to have the rivets in the I-beams. Like, you actually have to go through and make the building. So it is some of the best destruction shots that I've ever seen there was one that a SCAD student did a year or two before I was there. He actually modeled the walls of an old world house. So it was brick and wood and insulation and stucco and everything. And then he had a tank drive through it. But he had to model every single individual piece. He had to fracture every single individual thing. So it's... Yes. Yes, you absolutely, if you're going to go that far, you're making the whole thing procedurally. But again, now you get into how to do procedural modeling and all that. It's a lot of topics. I've done a couple of destructions over the years. Nothing super great, nothing super photorealistic or anything. Just getting the concepts down. I'll have to get some. The ones I did. The tank. Yeah, let me see if I can find that. Okay, that doesn't need to be up. Let's see if I can just... Actually, you know what? I bet it's still on... No, what can you do? I bet they still have it on their program page. Way down at the bottom because it's in alphabetical order. Okay, student work. Okay, do we still have it on here? No, we do not. I wish I could. Is it his? Oh, actually, he did a destruction, so you can see kind of what I'm talking about here. So, like, you've got the bricks on top that are, yeah, here. This is a great example. No, it is not necessary to go to film school or an art school to get better. Depending on what you're aiming to do, you can just work. It really does. The thing about schools are they give you a framework to work in. Yeah, no, it is. So you've got the main destruction, and then he has the RBD simulation. He's got dust. He's got secondary debris that he's putting in. Smoke tendrils, fires, like its destructions are huge. So, yeah. But no, it really does come down to just practice and putting in the work and doing the scenes and doing the stuff. Just like anything else, you get better the more you do of it. Why Maya as well? I don't think he used Maya in this, but Maya's okay as a modeler and as a character animator. It's really good for character animation. I'll give them that. I personally despise Maya with the passion of 1,000 suns. I would sooner light myself on fire than work in Maya unless I'm being paid an obscene amount of money. So, yeah. I've done enough in it, and I just really hate. I just hate doing it. I will have to reach out to my professor from down at SCAD to see if she can get me a copy of that. Let me look back at... No. Alright. Is it? No. He probably used it to do the modeling. Yeah, I don't see it anymore. Yeah. Yes. Maya Maya's an industry standard software because they did what Microsoft did. They when all of the schools were starting up, the company who owned it originally, Alias, no, Wavefront, they started donating copies to the schools, and then it took longer than they were expecting, so their money started drying up, and they got bought out by another company named Alias, so they became Alias Wavefront. And at the same time, 3D Studio was being generated by Autodesk. I started on 3D Studio 4. Is where I started doing modeling and animation. And they went through and it got bought out by Autodesk when... So 3D Studio... Sorry, rewind a little bit. Alias Wavefront was a NURBS modeler. Maya was a NURBS modeler. And 3D Studio was polygonal. And you could, at the time, memory and stuff, you couldn't actually get smooth models out of... Autodesk did, yes. But, so yeah, no, NURBS was the only way to get smooth meshes at the time. Not even meshes, but smooth geometry at the time. So it was a fantastic NURBS modeler, and it still is. But then Autodesk figured out how to do NURMS, the non-uniform rational mesh smooth, which is now just smooth mesh smoothing that we know now today. And they released that in 4, and then the next version of Maya, I wanted to say it was Maya 7, 6 maybe. They released polygonal modeling with mesh smoothing, but it was built on top of Maya's original NURBS engine. So when they did that, Autodesk kind of said, oh, well, they have that now too, so we don't want to compete with them, so we're just going to buy them, because Autodesk had all of their money from AutoCAD. So they took their AutoCAD money, bought out Alias Wavefront, took Maya, and slapped their name on it. Well, they've been iterating on it, and they keep adding on all these features and stuff, but they've never actually gone back and modified the engine. So if you go into Maya and you throw in, let's just say you throw in 1 million spheres, 1 million polygon spheres in there, you are going to crash it. It will choke and die without even trying. If you throw in 1 million NURBS spheres, it runs smooth as butter. It's actually quite astonishing when you understand the reason why Maya sucks for polygons. Yes, it's called having more money than you know what to do with. Autodesk is, as far as I'm concerned, the cavernous maw of the visual effects industry that is going to consume all of us. There's every year for April Fools, somebody mocks up a fake press release of side effects being bought out by Autodesk, and everyone just screams for a second and then goes, oh wait, it's the first. But yeah, that's a nice little sidebar on the history of visual effects as I've seen in the last 20 some years. But let's look at, you were asking questions about you and Ojitan. Hi, if you're still there, Ojitan. Let's get back to that. You guys were asking questions about Vex. So basically you have, when you're working with Vex, you've got your attribute. So anything with an at in front of it is attribute. They were. They also stole one. They also poached the developer who initially for Houdini developed flip fluids. And as far as I can tell, he has done absolutely nothing there. He's been trying to make Bifrost work, apparently. But yeah, so anything with the at is grabbing an attribute, whether it's the frame number or the point position or at CD, which is color. But yeah, so anything that you want to do, you modify, like I'm doing, like this plus equal is just, it's saying add whatever this is to the point position, then set it equal. So if I want to, like if I want to get fancy with it, I can say that, and then I can say for this X value at frame. Now I'm just using a little bit of trig because cosine, X equals cosine of t, y equals sine of t, just draws a circle, which needs to be slowed down. Alright, there we go. So I just made it go in a circle. It's a perfect unit circle. And I'll just sit there and do it infinitely. I mean, if you really want to get fancy, this is what I usually do. I'll do, so float t equals fit at frame between I actually haven't seen that one yet. I haven't gotten around to watching it. Between 1 and 240. And then I want this to be between 0 and 2 times 3.1415. And then I just set these to t. Oh no, sorry, wrong one. Fine. Cosine of t, sine of t. And now I have a nice, perfectly looping box rolling through. I don't actually make YouTube videos. I've got the 4 hours I do tonight, I do on Friday nights is about all the time I have in my life to put together stuff like this. But I do have a YouTube channel for posting my previous videos, my previous streams. I have a VOD dump. It's let me get the link for you. Okay. So this is share. All right. I need to adjust things, but currently there's my VOD channel. So yeah, you can always check out the old streams. You'll hear me talking to people. Yeah, I've thought about it, and I might go through and do that eventually, but as I said, right now work is, yeah, I don't have time for that, unfortunately. Thank you. I appreciate it. Go ahead and follow me on here. I'm actually kind of stoked. I'm about to be I have like one milestone left, and I actually get to be the thing on Twitch where I can start getting subscribers on Twitch, and I am looking forward to that. So yeah. All right. So let's see here. So what do you have? Oh, thank you. But yeah. Do you have any questions? Do you guys want to see anything that's Vex related? Like I'm sitting here. I'm trying to think of things to show you because there's so much you can do with it, and a little bit of it and a little bit of math, and you can just open the world. So just trying to think of what might be good for you guys. I mean, like, I can... I just thought of a thing I might be able to do. So instead of doing like a copy to points, let's see if I can make a copy to points node in Vex. So if I do let's see here. Because I can get, you can actually get the, if you do @p_op input 1, that'll actually get the point positions off of the second input. Oh, if you're just wanting collision stuff, yeah, give me a second. Let's just, let's scale you up some, and then we're going to so now we need to do let's do a poly extrude real quick. Let's inset. I want just the top, so that's 5. Let's go ahead and inset that some, and let's, alright, and then do another poly extrude, and then this is going to be on 5 still, so then let's just bring that down. All right, make a bucket real quick. You were already saying that you were doing what I would suggest. Do we learn the fundamentals of Houdini? I would suggest the tutorials you were already looking at. So just keep on trucking with that. Subdivided surface. All right. There we go. That's a fairly effective. Okay. Location emitter for a fluid. So this is essentially what you were getting, right? Where you make the fluid and then it just crashes through your cup or whatever you're trying to collide it with. Okay, that is the correct move. So if I do box 1 and collision static object. So that should, honestly, that should be all you need. Because the shelf tool, yeah, I'll be honest, use the shelf tools. They're your friend. They will almost always give you reasonable results, because they're going to go through and put in like the collision source and do the settings right on it and get it everything. Yeah, you can send me your file. Okay. So what are you doing? Oh, you're just using a pop solver. Oh, because I just did two. I did the wrong one. I wanted to do... Yeah, hey, let's just do a viscous fluid. Particle fluids. Alright, so I need a... That's fine. So you did your collider, in Blender then, right? Yeah, you can just send me the collider. And I want to sync from object, so let's go up here. You can send it to my email, or, I think. Yeah, go ahead and just send it to my email. It's, I don't necessarily want to get my email out on stream. I wish you could just attach the geometry file into the chat, but that would get so messy so fast from people. Yeah, go ahead and just do a WeTransfer. That's fine. Oh, I am a particle fluid. sync object. Okay, sync object. I'll just create sync from. Okay, let's organize that. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do a BRB on my stream real quick, just so I'm not showing off all this stuff on cam. All right. Get into my stream. Nope, come here. All right. All right. Yes, it's me. Okay. All right. It's a donut. Okay. Download. And then into okay. All right, and back to it. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so you're just... Should just be able to use a file node for it. So let me file, save as. This is going into my viewer requests. Flip collisions. All right, so... Okay, well, obviously you are jacking the... No, hide. You're jacking the size of it. Uh, 50. Okay, it's an actual donut. All right. Okay, so one thing we can do, you're asking about how to get in separate pieces? That's true. It is, see, I'm curious, what are the bounding boxes on this? No, here. Okay, it says it's 3.04. Oh, space G. Okay, yeah, it is regular donut sized. Real tiny. For the sake of this, though, I'm going to make it 5 times larger. Just so it's a little bit easier to see and work with. Why do you keep... Oh, because there's... Really? Oh, you have a bunch of, like, little geometry out there. That's all the copy pieces. That's one thing you need to fix. You need to get rid of those. So let me just... Yeah, that might have been... It's not necessarily part of your problem, but the... The scale matters. So if you're wanting to make it look realistic, you need to keep it... Because in Houdini, 1 unit is 1 meter. So you need to keep it kind of to scale. Yeah, I figured that's what you'd done with it. So let me just delete by expression. Is greater, length of at p is greater than 1. There we go. You, what did you do? Why are you not... Oh, yeah. There we go. Now that I go bye-byes. So quick on what I just did there. I just basically said if the point position is greater than the unit sphere, delete it. So that way it gets rid of all those things that are way out there. Quick and dirty. Real dirty, but quick and dirty. Alright, so let's see here. If I do a connectivity, and I say, okay. So I can now come through here and say delete by expression at does not equal 0. So now okay, well that's getting a few pieces in there. That's weird. Because I was looking at the spreadsheet and class... Oh, lowercase c. Helps if I do it right. So looks like the frosting is 0. Two is your thing. Yeah, so what I did here is connectivity goes through, and anything that is, any points that are actually connected by edges get the same number applied to them. So it'll go through the entire mesh and look for all the pieces that are the same piece. So I can go through now and delete out just the donut. You just have to figure out which piece it is. So I can say does not equal to, and now I've got just the donut. And if I did or at does not equal 0. Oh, never mind. That's Can't do it quite that way, but I could do... I mean, there's ways of doing it in the expression, but I'm just going to brute force it and say... Okay. So grab both of those, merge them together. There we go. Now I got rid of all those sprinkles, because they're just kind of superfluous. Yeah, it's kind of like indexing. It's a way of getting at the information that you lost transferring it from Blender. So you had the individual piece information in Blender, which you might be able to export from Blender with like an attribute for which piece is which might help you. But yeah, it's just that's just a quick and dirty way of getting at this. So now if I let me actually delete this and delete these. So now if I go to here and say emit particle fluid, don't have a particle fluid to emit into, so there's that. Alright, so I come out of the DOP network and I want to delete, I want to hide this one. Yeah, no, it doesn't. You can merge it in Houdini. It's, you're better off doing all your collider work in Houdini. So I want to take, this sphere needs to be, let's see here. Let's make it a lot smaller. Now let's bring it down. Okay, so, and let's go ahead and okay, and now I need to make my particle spacing a lot smaller. So let's go ahead and my separation, I can almost do, there we go, do a 1/10. So now if I do, I want to grab the, this is my FBX. So now if I do a donut, and I want to bring this up, let's go ahead and do the, that's my cup that I was playing with before. So this is the, let's go ahead and make this a sink again, so that way, no, sink object. Right? Did you work? And the, oh, are you kidding me? And sync. And okay, there we go. So now it'll delete the particles as they get down to the bottom there, and then I want the donut to be a static object. And then if I go back into my Autodop here. Alright, so now if I hit play, let's see how it does. Yep, there we go. Hey, why is my sink not syncing things? Oh, because it's like way below. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, it will sync things. Yeah, so you're not... Alright, and then if I just come to particle fluid... Yeah, let's go ahead and just take a look at the render on it. Let's go ahead and throw a light in. Let's go throw a skylight. And go to render view. Okay, so what the sink is it is a... It takes an object and then it makes it so that any particle, that it'll suck up any particles that come in contact with it. And what is your damage? You are not rendering like water. What are you doing? Oh, do I have... I must have that. I know what's going on. I have... Okay. I have too many of these. Yes? Okay, so sorry about that. The sink is it's a way of making it so that your particle, so your fluid gets destroyed at a certain point, and it's still rendering the particles for no reason. Why are you rendering those particles? Stop it. Okay, so they will delete at that point. So like, let's say you were filling a bathtub, and you wanted you were doing a shower or something, and you wanted the... Kind of by experience and asking. Odd Force is a great place to ask. I know, for instance, that my particles are rendering, so I know that these little white dots on it are all my particles. So now I just need to figure out... That probably tells me that I have... I have a node somewhere that is... Yeah, it dissolves them. So it'll let you make a drain, essentially. So you don't have the particles falling through the drain and then going off into infinity and taking up memory. Alright, are you going to work now? Did I get rid of the right ones? Come on. There we go. So now I was just going to go through and render out the water. Oh, no problem. I think what you did was you just didn't use the shelf tool. Which, once you get used to what the shelf tool's doing, that's entirely reasonable. Go ahead, don't use the shelf tool. But when you're starting off, the shelf tools are going to be your friend. Okay, so these things up here at the top, they're called just shelves. What I used to do it is I used the static object button. So when you click that, and then you're going to select the donut and hit enter, and it will go through and it'll do all the steps that are needed to make it so that the donut is a collider object. Yeah, these are definitely, for a beginner, your best friend. If you need to do anything, the first step that I almost always do, and I still do it to this day. Oh, yeah, that's why. You need to use a static solver. Otherwise, it doesn't know that it doesn't know how to handle it. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they didn't throw an error on you. But yeah, that'll get you running on your stuff. And then if you want to get fancy, you can do something like there should be a, where is it? Particle fluids. Is it here? Yes. This make viscous button, again, shelf tools. Make viscous. Select the flip object to make viscous. Come on. So I want to go into Autodop. And I want to select here. Hit enter. There we go. Now, when I run this out, it's going to be more like honey or goop. Without the static object solver with a rubber piggy. Oh, that's interesting. What'd you do with that? Well, that works. But yeah, as you can see with this, it's a little goopier and pours over instead of splashing over. Yep, viscosity. Yeah, there's a lot of fun things you can do with it. You could actually, instead of, so like I had that on there, if I go through and go into the donut and let's go ahead and not, no, I don't want. Okay, so I want to keep nothing but the donut. Oh, wrong one. I want to delete non-selected. Or is it this one? Oh yeah, it is this one. Delete non-selected here. There we go. Alright, let me take a look. Let me take a look. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I'm just gonna show you a couple of quick tricks here. So I'm gonna use the viscous solver to put the frosting on the donut instead of the geometry that you did before. So in here, yeah, I don't know how you got the collisions to work right without the static solver. That's a trick. You should be kind of proud of yourself because that's not. Why did you make that 12? All right, so I want to ghost others. All right. So you, if I make you. Now let's go ahead and not do particle fluid. Not the sink, sphere. Alright, so alright. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, how are we doing? Is this... let's do it the other way. Let's put you here. And transform axis maybe? Can I pull it off with this? Oh, helps if I actually have it wired in. Oh yeah, that's good. That'll do. Alright, so let's go ahead and move you down a bit and $FF between $F start, $F oh. Stream's lagging? Give me a second, I'll take a look at that. Okay. So then this is 0 and 360. Okay. Well, there we go. Now that'll space. Let's make sure that that goes in the all right. Okay. It might have just been lagging because I was doing the simulations. Alright. So now I want to do... Alright, let's do another transform axis. I want to make this thing spin, so I'm going to do the origin as CEX, CEY, $CEZ. And then I want it to spin counterclockwise, so this is going to be yeah, I'm just having fun with it now. So fit $FF between $F start, $F end. Let's do 0 and I must have accidentally hit my mute button somewhere. I forget which, but I need to get one of those like streamer things that does the so I can have a button that mutes me and stuff. All right, let's do 720 instead, so that way it's 2 backwards rotations for each 1 forward. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so now if I come back up here and go to the Autodap, I want to jack that. What? Why are you pulling that as your... And actually, that's my size is so huge. No wonder it's taking so long. Box size. Let's do 1 by 1 by 1. And there we go. But why are you getting that? Oh, because it's merging off the connectivity. Oh, okay. Yeah, just don't do that. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, Stream Deck. I haven't been able to swing one just yet. Actually, I wanted to get the viscosity up. Viscosity. Yeah, let's go ahead and just make it 10. That may even still be way too low. Alright, so I want... Let's make it super viscous and see what we get. Yeah, that's a bit better. Sort of. Okay. Let's pop it to the end and see what it does. Just as a heads up to you, poor guy, and anyone else who's watching who doesn't know this, if you hit play while you're doing the simulation, it takes a lot longer to simulate than if you just go to a frame and let it simulate up to that frame. It can save you a lot of time over a lot of sims. I may still have way too big of an emitter too. Yeah. Yeah, because it has to, remember, if it's doing playback, it has to update the viewport as well as doing the simulation. So for every frame, you have to update the viewport. If all you're trying to do is get the simulation cached to memory, you will end up saving time by not updating the viewport, except for at the end. I mean, for the stream, I can make this a little bit... Yeah, let's make this a little bit coarser for the stream, just to... Yeah, if I were doing this for myself, I wouldn't make it coarser. I wouldn't raise the particle separation. Actually, I'd probably be lowering it by quite a bit. And now you're arguing with me. What's your damage? You're not even doing by volume. That's the sink. Okay, I want you to come in by volume, not by source flip. Output fog. Okay, so let me go back to where I was. Why are you having so much problems? Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. That's weird. But anyway, about it, that's gives you an idea of what you're looking for. That's really bugging me, and I really kind of want to figure out why it's doing it, but I don't want to spend the time right now to do it on the stream. Yeah, well, that at least gets something. It's really thick, so definitely would need some playing with settings and stuff, but... Yeah, no problem. I'm going to go ahead and switch back to my other one, though. Or the one I was... The scene I was working on. Our directable stairs, get back to that. Yeah, discard that. Because I really want to figure out the Vex on getting it to get the right points in the right order into a list, so... So I got the integer list, and then it's going to be H source, and then I need it to be P1, P2, H destination. Now, what are you yawning at me about now? Syntax identifier. So do you actually want me to do it this way? No. Okay. And then it's, yeah, list. I guess I can just fight it in this way. I don't like doing it this way. So I've got hedge source, P1, P2, and then H DST. Okay, and then I want to add prim, and then that is 0, polyline, list. Yeah, that should be what I need right there. Huh. What was it? Percent D, no, G, is 0, 5, 6. Oh, well, that's not the right points anyways. Okay. Okay, instead of source, temp main, that's that one. Let's see if that's right. So it's 0, 5, 6, 4. Then the next one needs to be alright, so it looks like I need to do another one like this, so okay, so if I do that, then I've got I need H source on there, and then this is going to be and then this is going and down here. I need to say no. Yeah. I need this to say okay, so I saw -1 in there. So 0, 5, 6, 4. And 4, 8, 9, 7, 7, 11, 12, 10. That last point doesn't need... Well, I guess it can be there. I'm just going to have to fuse it together. Alright, Port. It was great seeing you. It was great talking and helping you out. So, I'll catch you next week, I guess. Okay. Oh, it's because I capitalized it. There we go. Now you're working. Okay then. Well, that's what I was looking for on that. Because now I can create... Yeah, that's fine. And then I want to create more stairs. Yeah. Don't know why that's so slow. But I guess it's okay that there's a little lag there. All right. Well, I guess I'm doing... Right now I'm doing it by count. Which is a way of doing this. But I need another one that's by step size. Because I want it to be able to do a... I want it to be able to automatically pick the number of steps that are best fit on the line, so that I can keep a constant step size as well. Okay, well, I think I'm going to leave this on a... Let's go ahead and just do an animation for this real quick. Okay, so I am going to step away for a minute and take a short break. Give me 1 second. I need to turn on you. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. And I'm back. Alright, so that's enough of that. Let's see here. Now I need to get it in so that I can... I need to duplicate these points and offset them so that way it can have the... That's going to be an interesting task. Because I need the stair thickness now. So, how am I going to get the stair thickness in? Well, I guess if I use each of these as a midpoint, if I use this line, which is great to use as a midpoint, the midline, because I need that for when I go to do my gravity switches anyways. So, okay, I would need to make, I need to go through each point, and depending on whether it's an edge point or not, an end point. So like 0, I would need to go up and down from it. 5, I would need to go on the angles. 4 would be up and down. 8 would be on the angles. 9 would be on the angles. So 7 would be on the... Okay. I don't necessarily like that it's the way that the numbering is being done. So I think I might, not on cam, but I might want to go through and get it so that it deletes out everything and rebuilds it in order, so that the points are in order. But let's see here. I don't want these cross line. I don't want this line in it anymore. I just want the stairs. So if I can come in. Actually, I don't actually. I do need the half edges. I do need the edges because I need to be able to do the half edging. Well, that's a pickle. That's a real pickle. Alright, so if I do a... Because I can't do another half edge loop, like another wrangle node, because then it gets these anyways. I was thinking I could go through and find them. Like if I turn on my... Oh, it's prim 0. That's, yeah, alright, that's fine. So I can just come down here and do remove prim 0. Alright, what did I do wrong? Oh, and points. Yeah, that's, there we go. Wait. Why are you still... Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, it's still, it worked. There we go. It's just that I have ghosting turned on. So, hide other. Alright. There we go. So now can I just use a sort node? I don't think sort's the right way of doing it. So how do I go through and clean out... Alright, how do I clean that out? Because it's going to make it a pain when doing some of these tasks in the future. It's going to become a pain to it's going to become a pain to iterate over things with the numbers not being along the edge. And also, when I go to do the code for making it so that there's a like it dynamically selects the number of stairs that are necessary rather than the just straight up steps, the fitting them in on the line using a linear interpolation. Like, I'm still using all that code. That's the code that I need already. So I just need it to, essentially, it's going to go through and just calculate, instead of just being stair count, it's going to calculate stair count. Oh, I don't need that anymore. That's probably what was slowing it down. Having to continually write those. Let's see here. Hey, yes, that is what's slowing you down. Yeah, there we go. Now it's as fast as it should be. That's like super fast. Alright. Alright, so if I were to go through and loop over the primitives. Yeah, if I were to go through and do a loop over the primitives, so I would grab num points and go through and just loop over the primitives and add points at each point position in the primitive. Starting from 0, because the primitives are in order. The points just aren't. So if I go here and I want this to loop over primitives. No, I want this to loop once. So how do I get the number? Is it just num prims? N primitives. There it is. Okay, so I've got the number of primitives. I can go, so, let's see here. Okay, there we go. And then I do for int I equals 0, I is less than len I plus. Okay, so if I do remove prim, is there, what are the, okay, so it's just the one prim number. Okay. so prim point, so I do, oh, character, that needs to be there. That's, okay, so, oh, no. So if I did for each, what was 4 points again? Oh, yeah, no. That's for each P in prim points 0 I. Okay, so if I did okay, so I want to add prim, and I want to add points. Okay, so if I did int PT list, all right, then for each of those I do int t equals add point, and then I want it to be 0, and then the vector position is going to be point 0 p p. Oh, what's the syntax on that? Oh, come on, give me mid for each. Oh, yeah, there's no in, there's a semicolon there. I need it to be int. Okay, now it's your complaint. Alright, so that's right, I can't TP equals point. Alright, and then this is just TP. Alright. So and then I want to append T to PT list. Okay. Okay, no, that's right. I need to do this with, because I need this list. So I need equal oh, what's the one that gives me a list of prim5 hedge, prim point, prim UV, Vertices. Okay. There is a primitives. Add prim, add prevention, prim AR clen. ID to prim. Name to prim, end primitives. Which one are you? Alright, prim find. Prim point, prim points. Huh. I kind of wish this was in. Kind of wish this was. I was doing this in. What's it called? Point prims. I kind of wish I was doing this in Python, just because it would be so easy to just use a range function. So I'm just trying to get the prim, a list of prim numbers. Like I did with the prim points for this for each. I want to use a for each instead of a for loop. Because I need... Oh. Alright, no, I'm just going to have to use a second for loop after I put in all the points. Alright, so if I do for int I equals copy paste dude. Alright. Do that, and then I do remove prim 0 I 1. Okay, what's your damage? Oh, it's the other way around. Alright. PT list. T. Okay. And then I go through and do add prim 0 poly, and then I need it to be PT list. No, polyline. And there we go. Now they are... Need another fuse down here. Doop. There we go. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, renumbered. Delete, redraw, delete, redraw, delete, redraw. Okay, so now I have all of them on a single hat and a single edge. Still have all my controls. And thanks to the fusing, if I move these all the way to one end or the other, it actually fuses in. So that's pretty good. All right. So now I need to figure out how I want to draw the edges, because I need to get it so that I need to get additional points put on so that way they go in the right directions for the width. So I will go okay, so if I went through and did another half edge loop, I use way too many half edge loops, but they're just so easy to work with. So if I go through and do another half edge loop with a okay, and I'm going to be grouping these. So that way I can have this, this, I just pointed at my monitor, I can have this as my center line. Because I want to do, because I need to be able to say, okay, gravity's this way here, this way there, this way here, this way there. So I'll probably go back through and have it create attributes for the start and end, well, for the starts of each oh yeah, start and end of each thing. Alright, so yeah. I do my current hedge does not equals Oh my god, I'm muted again. I have no idea how long I've been muted for. I'm just talking to myself. I need to remember which button's my mute button and unbind it. Because I think I have it set to something on my Houdini and I keep muting myself. Oh, no, totally not just you. I would, I don't even want to look at the VOD. I don't even want to know. Just gonna pretend like I didn't, like I didn't do that. Oh. Oh. Okay, well, I was just recapping for you guys what I was working on. If you hadn't seen, I'm building a procedural set of stairs. Really? I'm echoing? Okay. Oh, not for you, so it's just Mercho. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna not touch anything now. Other than, Vex. Alright, so now I need to get creative. I'm gonna need to put a fix in. Alright. I've been pretty good, actually. I did a lot of work on my scene from last week, and I got it up to a functional point that I'm currently caching and rendering right now on grid markets. I've got about a 40-second clip of it being rendered right now. I'm still trying to get I got the surfacing on it to a point where I'm going to call it good enough. But I need to work on my fluid surfacing skills. Alright. So... Alright, so if I do... Okay, so I'm going to use a cross product. No. A dot product. Because a dot product is 0 if they are perpendicular to each other. So if I do the dot product of... I want to get the point. I want to get... Yeah, no. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to do it here since after this I know that they all exist. So I can do vector pt equals point 0 p. Alright. And then vector point 0 p next pt. Alright, so that's that. Okay, so now I need to place a point. Oh wait, birds running over points. That's what I'm getting. Oh, there we go. Helps if I'm not being dumb, right? I was wondering why there was so many points covering in right there. Okay, so I need... Okay, so now I need to get it calculated for Need the hypotenuse, and I know the height. So, what is that? Oh wait, actually I need to do this first. If dot minus previous point and minus equals 0. Alright, so then that's going to get me all my 90-degree angles. So now this is going to tell me that it's going to tell me when I'm doing it's going to tell me when I get in these corners, because I need to do this with trig. I need to remember the trig. So I don't have the... So I know the opposite. I'm going to be doing 45s, so I know the angle. So I know it is a sine of radians 45 let's see here, opposite over hypotenuse. So H equals, so I've got H equals opposite over hypotenuse. Opposite is sine okay, so it is opposite divided by arcsine. Or is it opposite divided by sine? No, it's opposite divided by sine. Okay, so then, yeah, that's... Okay, so that is divided by 2 times sine of theta. Okay, so now I need to put or not. I am being obtuse. Geometry jokes. Okay, so I just need to do add point to oh wait, yeah, the winding counts. Oh, the winding counts. Because I need it to, oh, that's going to be a pain. Because I need it to go this way here and here, but... Why are you taking so long to execute that Vex? No, it should still... Okay, what's your damage here? Okay, well, I'll have to deal with that in a second. But yeah, so I need to be able to detect here and here if it's vertical. That's what this is for. So it detects if there's a corner or if it's a straight line between them. So that way these can just be moved up and down. And these are all going to go this way, but then it flips over and these are all going to go this way. So I need to detect the winding. Ooh. How are you working? How are you gonna do that? I mean, obviously I need to do, I'll just do this real quick because I'm... with PTT. With PB. Alright, well that's... No, not stairs top, stair tops, and stair bottoms. Okay, so that works. And that'll let me draw the edges there. Okay. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to have to call it here for the night because solving this conundrum is going to take longer than I have left on my stream tonight. So I think I'm going to call it here, and yeah. It's going to be it for now. Yeah. All right. Well, it was good hanging out with everyone, and it was good to see you. So, join me next week, Friday night, 5:30 to 10-ish. Yeah. Good night.